Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, hype, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connect down an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be in the description after the live is over. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There, you can see everything that I do. I make candles, I make skulls and pyramids and hyper realistic portraits. I do drawings. I do lots of things. So go check me out over there. And if you're interested in purchasing anything, please email me. Email me. Um, Best way to do commerce with me. Memberships, 3D, 4D. You guys get Oracle card readings over an hour's worth every weekend. You also get entries into raffles when I'm pulling raffles. I also have fun content for 4D. We're working on it, 4D, guys. I am getting there. I am smacketh the layeth downeth. Getting there. But you guys get a lot of extras that, I mean, everybody gets cool stuff, so why not you? You can get special emojis, why not? So hi everybody. I'm tired. Hi Eshmaya, hi El Sunray. How are you ladies? Um, did anybody catch my post yesterday on Facebook? I want this okay, so the second time ever, the first time was on this channel, I captured the Schumann resonance being wonky and I got it again yesterday. And there's a lot of interpretations for that, but I'm gonna go find it because I think it's really worth us looking at. And I hope everybody got to vote for Freya today. Don't forget to vote for Freya. Vote for Freya. Hi, B lady. See, so now Allison's going back in and doing like fine details on this beautiful lady. We're just about done. Just about done. I channel her. She really good energy. I did a lot on that the last couple of days. It's just portraits take me a while if I'm channeling. Um, Scott said he's going to be late, so he will be on his way. There was an earthquake in Illinois. I hope Barbara, aka Apple Tarts, is okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of, I honestly, challenging to say the least, because people that have aged have a lot of different lines and you don't, I want to make them pretty and I want to be hyper realistic from the picture. I just have to soften some of these darker lines out, but and blend a bit better and get the hair. It's really the hair and the ears. The rest is pretty much done. But we're getting there. Working hard. Working hard. Um, Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken. It's a chicken buck buck. Chicken nuggets. Chicken buck buck. Chicken, chicken. I really hoping that people that are in Illinois further down in mid like I want to say it's central Illinois had an earthquake today. I didn't feel shit. It's too cold here. I have hat head. I came home from work with hat head. Hat head. Right now it feels like it's 12 degrees. I call BS on that. BS on that. She said keep being sweet and just keep up the good work. Um, when I channel somebody when I'm drawing, I don't get like much messages. I just get their essence. And when I'm drawing them, they impart that essence into the drawing. So it's a bit of them too. Um, I don't get really much words. I get feeling and she has a beautiful, beautiful feeling. Hmm. She didn't mean it in that way. She's laughing. She's like doing a little soft giggle. Um, what she's saying, she was afraid. She was afraid and she wanted like her companion, like a bond to come with, but not like that. She's fine. She's happy. She's happy. She's just she's free. Um, she says she watches over you a lot. She's watching over you. She doesn't want to give too much more, but just keep doing you and you guys will have shenanigans on the other side. You're having shenanigans, playing fun, having fun. Um, she has like a soft, gentle feeling, like very fuzzy, warm fuzzies. I like it. But it's weird when I do draw, like I seriously, and then she's telling me to tell you that's just the way you're perceiving it. Don't perceive it that way. Because I could say the same thing for myself, right? Like we're all going through I mean, I'm not alone. Everybody's going through pinching and extraordinarily difficult. I mean, I've been in that crap for ever. It's just a perception. But we but I mean what the feeling that she's letting me know is like everything that I'm projecting onto you guys, like saying, not projecting like in a bad way, but what I'm encapsulating with when I do all these is that we all signed up for these difficult times because it strengthens us and we bypass a lot. This is what I think a lot of people, this is my mother conveyed the same very similar message that she is. We sign up for the difficulties because we are higher ended beings. We're not we we've been programmed to think very lowly of ourselves. Even when I'm reading some of the books, like we're lower animal 3D creatures. We're not. We're angelic beings. All I will get to that in a minute. That's just fucking bizarre. We all go through, like I am, really difficult situations because there's a lot of bigger picture lessons that we're getting out of the way now. Feel it to the it's a depth now, so we don't have to, we can bypass a lot of this stuff. So we're not having to stop on every level of density to have experience necessarily. Some of us are just going to jut up. So for her, she's stair stepping upstairs. So she's getting her healing and going and doing jobs and living out a different type of life up there, doing different types of experience. Some of us are getting all of that now, so we could just go, bye. That's right, Charlene. I mean, but that's the thing about what, when people age, if you were to show me a picture of her, even if a lot of women, I noticed this in just my waking life, especially working with older people. I worked at a Y that was like most of the women I was watching in the pool, they were like 65 and up. And some of them presented really young and very vibrant, and some of them had the resting bitch face. It's a real thing. But they were the sweetest people ever, ever. Just because someone has that look on their face doesn't mean it is them. It's just, and that's okay. I'd rather be the old stern lady and people be petrified of me than the sweet old lady that everybody takes advantage of. Because that happens too. Um, no, her energy is so warm and fuzzy. But my mom conveyed a very similar thing. That a lot of what I'm, at least for me, going through is because I wrote it in there because I'm not coming back as a human, at least. And not to say that I won't have fractals of myself here, because I definitely will, but they're not going to have my full cognizance, my full consciousness. So sure, Allison will be in a human form somewhere, but it won't be a full-fledged Allison. It'll just be a component of other things like we are here. Um, but my consciousness will be somewhere else, like the full-fledged what's here transcends, adds some more, and then boom, I'm up. I'm out. Bye. But I'm going to be a part of everybody anyway, so no worries. Listen, I gotta play the stern adult in my room. I'm the one that lays down the law in my room. I had to take that role. The youngest one in my room is the other para. Everybody plays with her and like they do listen to her, but they don't. And me, it's like, but I'm playful, so the kids know like when I'm like getting ready to get them, like, oh no, she means business. And when I'm playing silly and playful, you know. But anybody hear anything? I know I don't like to get into politics. I'm just curious about the credit card uh fees going back down to 10%. Anybody know anything about that? I better not be playing. All right. I I a lot of the teachers I overhear conversations about like, oh, I don't want to put makeup on. And a lot of the teachers in my school building are around my age, give or take the 10-year mark. Hey, Scott, I don't even look my age. All the other people that I converse with, they don't know that I'm in my 40s. They think I'm in like my late 20s, early 30s because A, don't act my age, and B, I don't give off that vibe of like blah, meh, because some women do. Live it fully, guys. Live it fully. So I want to share the Schumann anomaly, and I don't know if anybody else is capturing this. I don't go out of my way to look for this stuff. I don't know if it's my phone that's on its last legs. I don't know. But what I do know is I got it live on once. I'm going to get it live again. They just need to put down the credit card percentage interest rates down. I'm not like I honestly have three cards, and one was my mother's that my name is tied onto, and I can't default on it because then it would really heavily affect my credit score. So I have to get it down. Hi Terry, but I only have two cards, and I've been living off of them again, and not want to. I don't have a choice, like, but the interest is so damn high, and it shouldn't be that way. I don't mind I get it. But I pay on time every month, and that's a part of the anxiety I'm not trying to have anymore. And it is what it is. But how do people eat? You don't pay us enough. The job opportunities that is said to be around everywhere I've applied last summer to 50 jobs. Why wasn't I good enough? I don't know. I'm not there in that mindset anymore, but at the time it sucks. Oh, a door will open up for you, Allison. Yeah, okay, win. I'm not worried about that stuff anymore because I'm collapsing it. I'm here. Hi, Steven. So I'm going to share screen with the Schumann resonance anomaly that I caught on my cell phone, and because I had a screen record it so that it could will it play? That's the problem. Yeah, there we go. So it's up here. Up right there. Comes back again. Where my little finger guy is. Woo, 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 right there. There's no volume to this. But look, up, there's a line, there's a line. I want you guys to know that there's a line. It's right there. And I caught it. Now, what's interesting is while I have this up, people were really freaked out about the lower lines down here. I know it's hard to see. I do apologize. I can't, it's off a screenshot. Um, uh, People were freaking out about these, oh, that's an anomaly, and that's not a good thing, and that. I don't see it that way. I don't know why people freak out. It's a human residence. It doesn't, it helps us. It's a navigating tool. It's a tool. We're always shifting, period, end of story. We're always shifting. Always. And this today was like more gritting. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. And some of them look like Saint Germain of the Violet Flame is coming down on us. I could tell you the kids are bonkers today. The frequencies are at a 7.58. Also to note, which you look on the bottom, it looks like the matrix is coming up into density. But that to me is just we're rising up. We got more of the Saint Germain, the Violet Flame. This is a lot of energy as well. That's a lot. A lot. Hello. Hello, my dears. That's a lot of electric going on. Here's the thing. Hmm. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Buck, 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 buck. I got my credit cards when I started driving because my mom was like, well, if you ever are out driving and something happens, like you need something. Um, oh yeah. I have a lot of spirit right now because I was just tuning I was tuning into this lovely lady that I'm drawing. So I do have spirit around me. I do apologize. Uh my mom gave me the first credit card when I was 15 because I started driving and she didn't want me to like, but not I can't just use it, right? It was for emergency purposes only. And then I started driving in the late 90s. In When I went to college was when I started building my credit because I needed to buy textbooks, art supplies, and my parents, although I did work over the summers, and when I went to school, I didn't work. I focused on school because Allison's dyslexic and has learning disabilities. So I focused on that, but over the summer I would pay my parents back for whatever I was, car insurance and stuff. I would have to pay all of that over the summer when I worked. Um, but they helped me out with the credit during the year to paying the bills. Yeah, the things that I'm using the credit card on now, which I'm not happy about, but it is what it is. Because I still have bills coming in and I don't get paid until the 30th, like an actual check, like something worthy of paying bills with. The last one was the biggest joke of my life. The last two checks were the biggest jokes of my life. And that's just about this time of year it hits. Uh-huh. But I've been having to, when I get the Walmart delivery, and I'm not buying much. I'm just buying like basic necessities like toilet paper and creamer and coffee and water. And not like bottled stuff and like maybe hamburger buns and hamburger meat. Like not much. I put it on that. But then I have to pay it anyway. But it holds me out for until I can get paid. If I got it withdrawn now, yeeps. My homeowner's insurance and the car insurance won't get paid, and that ain't good. I need insurance. That's a necessity in my eyes. And those are rip-offs. Rippy offs. So happy Aquarius season to everybody. The sun has entered Aquarius, the high vibrational sign of the future, to awaken the innovative visionary living inside of you. For now until February 18th, the universe is broadcasting, love that, broadcasting an electric frequency of total freedom and major breakthroughs. Although this impacts Aquarius, sun, moon, and rising signs, I'm none of that. The greatest, all signs will feel this shift, empowering them to reinvent their reality. Reinvent your reality. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, the planet of awakening and authenticity, your highest vibrational frequency. This energy makes you a master of your own life. The more you act as your true self, the faster you manifest your dreams into reality. There's stipulations to that. Because Uranus governs this season, expect sudden surprises and out of the blue shifts that can happen and change your path in a single moment. On January 20th, today, Mercury the Messenger enters this sign to bring lightning fast communication and sharp mental clarity. Prepare for unexpected messages from the past or someone finally speaking a raw, unfiltered truth when you least expect it. In the coming days or weeks, you may feel a strong urge to leave behind old identities and seek out your true soul tribe. Hi, guys. Envision your highest life and prepare to manifest a destiny that has been waiting for you to courageously move. You are magnetically drawing a future that is in perfect alignment. Okay, why did I say lightning speed manifested? No, that's not how. You got a contract with Source. You got catalysts that still have to be played out. You're still in 3D. It's not just manifesting, it's tuning into your frequency somatically, going in and tuning your nervous system to stop surviving this 3D nightmare of a movie. I posted today a really good video. I will find them. I might have to mute 2 seconds. All right. I did this one this morning. No tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell. Carl Jung. The test is over. Your timeline has been verified. So this is Quantum Unlocked. I can link this in the links description after the live, but I could copy and paste here if you're interested. This gives a little bit of a different twist and taste to the other videos because I do the meditations with these. There's little like 5-minute things that they do to clear you and weight off your shoulders. What do you feel? What do you going in? What are you feeling in your field? Um, Interesting stuff there. Dolly, I want to go to his museum. I believe it's in Spain. I love, oh, thank you, Charlene. I love Dolly. Dolly is one of a few of my favorites of the masters. Um, Here's the thing. This is where I could honestly say there are more people in the frequencies that are broadcasting on our wavelength right now. And there's more people being added. Oh, the spirit behind me. Sorry, guys. There's a lot going on behind me. I still haven't gotten the Hermit Journey video out just yet. I was going to do it yesterday. I got held up on a phone call for people. I'm still a part of it. And anybody that's wanting to come along and have a sense of community, please let me know. Oh, I know about his decks. uh See, Dolly tapped into the collective consciousness like I do. Um, he also did some other things that opened up his imagination. We'll keep it that way. But we as a society are starting to increase in the bandwidth of expression. A lot of us are consciously quantum leaping in our bandwidth. Now, what happens in that bandwidth, right? Like you're the radio station. You're the station, you're the receiver, you're the transmitter, you're everything. Not everybody's on your frequency and not everybody's tuning into your jam. More people are starting to receive that clear tuning of your frequency, and more of us are frequenting in the same bandwidth that we're all playing on the same radio station harmoniously. The orchestra is starting to happen. You know, the wind section is and then you got your percussion coming in. You got your brass coming in. You got people coming in. More and more people are going to find each other. Right now, we're still a little bit in the static because not everybody is in a clear, coherent frequency. The hermit. So the interesting part about what I've been going through and a lot of what humanity's high-ended souls are going through right now. We're in hermitum because all of us are at a different level of recalibrating our mitochondrial DNA. We're also getting our very big upgrades. I'm not an astrologer, and that's a 3D paradigm, but I still measure myself to that because it's still densities and dimensions that these planets do have influence on us. There are major, major shifts happening between now and April, astrologically. We got the zodiac Chinese sign of the fire horse as I'm flying papers, which I might go more into today. We got Aries' Saturn return is incoming, which is affecting everybody differently, but it's going to affect you. Neptune, Pluto, and a bunch of other signs are hitting major squares, trines, and all this is to say, shit is going to be up leveled. Everything in your life that does not serve you, or the timeline you are merging with, by Felicia, it's really going to start leaving you. And for some of us, it's been happening in shifts so that our nervous systems don't collapse. And then some of it is coming and will be upticking. We as a collective are in the hermit time right now where we are going through the challenges because a lot of this stuff no longer serves us, and we're being protected in essence. We're being worked on and we're being protected at the same time. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people that are in the reality of the 13th month paradigm, I don't ascribe to that because that's not the reality I'm living. And it's not to say anybody's right or wrong, right? You're what you observe in your reality is your truth. I can't take that away from anybody. Um, I've never had an astrologer look at my chart. I've only looked at my own and made stuff make sense, sort of. Um, I don't make sense. But I'm a lot of Sag, a lot of Taurus, and a lot of Gemini amongst an Aries sun. Don't get it, don't understand it, but it is what it is. Uh, it's true. I Everything that we have is a tool for greater understanding, whether it be oracle cards, tarot cards, pendulums. I used to draw on pendulums all the time. I have a whole rack of them over there. I stopped tuning into that because I was getting interference. Because I love pendulums, but I get a lot of interference because I have a fuck ton of guys upstairs who like to overstep each other. They don't respect each other because some of them are solitary, some of them are in groups. I got a wolf pack. I got a big, ginormous black bear. I got a lot of Norse animals, and then I have a lot of etherics, angel. I got a whole legion. So many of you do too. And I got more and more that keep popping up, and some that go in the background. They all serve a purpose. And you don't need to be aware of your guides either. Don't get upset. I don't know. I already kind of have my story and it's a little creepy. And I don't know if I want to know any more about it. I mean, I lived on a Stargate. I lived on a Stargate. I have pictures. I have the evidence and proof. Uh yeah. I don't knock a 13th month, but I am an Aries. Like that I have those traits up and down. Like people nail me like on the head with my sun sign. I mean, time is illusory, right? It's just a linear progression of things that we feel. And at any moment, when you can, so I was trying to explain this to the para, the Matrix spoon, the one I recreated with Freya. You are the spoon and everything around you. You are the architect and creator of your reality. It's one thing to understand the concept, it's another to embody it. It's another thing to just, oh, okay, that makes sense, right? And just capitulate it in your head. And it's another thing to really take the power of that knowing and use it. That there's a big difference in understanding a concept and then embodying it and actually using that power to bring your other timeline down into the 0 point and embody it and manifest it or collapse it into the wave function. Yeah, and one of the reasons why I like doing the artwork on screen, which I'm probably gonna focus on this guy, it is because we need to get out of doing it from everybody else's perspective and do it from our own. If I can go and count how many times I get a spam call every day. Every day I get a spam call every day. Um, yeah. Ah, I hate being short. I don't like being short. I don't have arm length. If you are in the Northwest, Midwest, Northwest, chapstick, much needed device. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where I'm at. That last video that I showed kind of goes into, you really have to be super persistent in your nervous system. And yes, you are human, but it's about and like that horoscope thing I kind of read about, like it being Aquarius season. It's your authentic self. And those that wear a mask, those that are not in their authenticity, those that are not shedding the old self are having a more difficult time with what's going on in the world. For me, I'm still recalibrating subconsciously. So consciously, I'm coming in and I'm doing the breath work. I'm feeling it. I'm doing it every morning for 5 to 10 minutes. I'm sitting with the feeling of the world off my shoulders. I feel sovereign, free, peaceful, and abundant. During the day, I check in with myself and I'm always tapping my heart chakra. And I'm bringing in the energy of that feeling. And when I go to sleep at night, I try to say, well, what signs did I get from the universe today, if any? And some days I don't get anything. And then over the weekend, on Friday, I got my alternator put in for free. Was not, again, not expecting it. Wasn't expecting it. Woke up today, it was negative 10 degrees. My car started and I drove to work today. That's a ping from the universe for me. It's small, but it's something. Um, yes, we are. Okay, Allison, I lost 2 inches in height on this beautiful ID I have here. I was 5'6" because in New York, when I had my learner's permit, they took your height. They put you up against the height thingy, and they make you take your shoes off in the whole 9 yards back then. I'm 5'4" now. It's called back problems. Ashmaya, yes, but here's this is where I'm at not a stuck point, but like trying to find the quantum terminology for this. Hi, Arnie. I know. So we orchestrated our awakening, and we did it at different time frames. A lot of us are in that now, in that upgrade now, but not everybody's in that upgrade. For me, holding the heart space and knowing that it's already here, I'm just waiting for the universe to capitulate and materialize the opportunities that will set me free. I'm already free. I'm already sovereign. I am abundant. I am free. I am. It's about holding that awareness and knowing in the nervous system to broadcast it out for other people to draw and magnetize to me. It's like it is a law of attraction, but it's not coming from a survivor lack frequency. It's coming from someone who already understands that it's on its way. I just have to be patient. But then there's also divine orchestration, which is major. So there has to be somewhere in the quantum work to the spiritual work that I can find phraseology for, if not make it up on my own, to say, well, yeah, I'm bringing and doing the somatic work on my nervous system to recalibrate it, to draw in better opportunities so I'm not in lack or survival no longer. I'm still in that spot. I'm just not paying attention to it or drawing my attention or lowering my nervous system for that. I got a bill today. Ah! Right? Like I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not worried about it. It just comes when it comes, and I'm not feeding the nervous system to it. That is one of the biggest points of why what's going on in the movie is still holding up humanity, because people are still feeling, oh, silver is so high. Right? Okay, which is great. Right? Not for me, but it's great. But what is the higher self telling you to respond? That's the trick. Hi, higher self. So I already obtained the SUV that I am driving. Am I in a state of like, I get a new car? Or like, I'm my higher self just cruising down the street? I'm my higher self cruising down the street, not in the state of elatement. Not to say I'm not grateful, not to say I'm not thankful, or you don't want falsity, and you need a stable frequency, not a static one. And a static can happen between one opposite end of the pole to the other. What's going on in the world that's unfolding is still keeping people in that feeling that they don't have, that there's lack. Hey, I want to make sure that the credit card system, that if it is going down to 10% interest, that they can't go any higher than that more of us can start clearing our debt out. And that's how I confront the problem that most of us have had. We don't have enough income. We're using credit cards to live, and not because we're purchasing crazy shit, but that we can actually pay it off. Yes, you do need balance. Yeah, people have gifted me silver. Not my, I had one person give me a huge bar that got me through the summer last year, and Q Crew gave me a piece. I'm not selling that. That's too sentimental for me. But that's it. I got silver dishware from the 1920s, 1910s, 1920s. I'm not giving that up. That's serviceware. No. But again, we got to come in a neutral space. Not to say not to have feelings, and not to say not to know the big picture, but your nervous system can't be in it has to be in a neutral spot to have a clear broadcast. So when you're putting your hands on your chest and you're breathing in and you're feeling the weight of the world off your shoulders, that in itself is very elating and releasing and humbling. You feel humbled, you feel whole, you feel like you don't have any worries in the world. That's the feeling, and that's a very balanced feeling. That's a clear broadcast signal. And the more of us that can get to that state, not to say don't get happy when something great opens up into your life, but if you're still not having it, and they ask you to imagine or to feel the state of like, what would it be if you already had it? It's not, I got a new car. It's okay. I'm cruising and I feel safe. I feel free. I feel abundant. I am abundant. You lady, you're funny. But for a fire sign, and again, using astrology as a tool of understanding, patience is a virtue, and patience, I've been waiting for 42 plus years. I'll be 43 in April. And I still don't have my life together. But I'm walking in my divine mission. And I'm going to continue to do so. And I have those opportunities coming to me. I am not going to sit here and worry about that. I'm just going to let it organically happen. Don't expect anything. Fire signs, Aries, I would say Leo, and then Sagittarius have a very hard time with the patience. I don't want to, and that's the thing. That's where, back I want to say in my after my mom died, I was 34 when my mom passed away. And the worrying, the how is this going to make my life make sense now? The how much longer do I got to wait for my life to start? And then and it's not because I wasn't working and I wasn't going out there and thriving and striving and putting myself out there, because I'm always one of those people. I That's one good trait about myself. I'm not somebody that sits back and lets life happen to me. I happen to life. I make it happen. It's just every modality that I've put myself out there to try and to do and to strive has not worked into my favor. I was a Zumba instructor for 10 years. I was a tattoo artist for like 6 years. I tried the art gallery scene. I tried doing art classes. I tried, and it's not because I wasn't putting my effort. I put in 110% into everything that I do. It wasn't my mission, but I got experience that my soul needed from those modalities. And now I'm at that midpoint in my life, because to me, like, your 40s is your midlife. Third between 35 and 45 is like your midlife. I don't want to be the starving artist label anymore. That's why I am observing the reality where my art business makes 6 figures. It's why, and I can tell you the ping from the universe that I have been getting is that my subscriber count slowly, organically has been climbing. I'm at 2,450 subscribers. That might not seem that much to most people. There are over 100,000. There's a ton of people over that. I'm what? Grateful, excited, happy, because I did it organically. I didn't have to buy memberships. I didn't have to force somebody to go onto my channel and be a member or be a part of it. It organically happened. Okay, my only downfall over here is where did I put my sharpener? Ah! Oh, where? Oh, where? Because I sort of cleaned up my desk. Okay, because my sassy cards are out. Have you eaten? You're acting like a big ass baby. You need food in your belly. Eat a taco. Here's eat a taco. I love this card. Eat a taco. Taco Tuesday. Spirit, you're funny. Thank you, Arnie. Yeah, I mean, that for me, doing it organically and doing it from a sense of like what I do is a niche. What I do is not for everybody, and that's an understatement. And I'm okay with that. I love this thing, by the way. Batty! Because life is batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. Marilyn's calling. Flamingos! Charlene's the best. Miss Charlene herself made all these cutie patootie little guys. Where is my sharpener? I'm gonna find it. It's on this desk. It is. It's on here somewhere. I love this. Oh, Ashmai is super patient. Labradorite rune. And here's your throwing mat. Love, love, love this. I was supposed to do rune reading and I studied the runes and something was like, not the right time. I mean, and their dice are not the actual, I have actual runes. Monkey bot! Doo-doo-doo. How cute is he? Monkey butt. Monkey butt 2. I need like 25 of those sharpeners. I really do. I'm gonna need like 25 different one of those. Because I keep losing them. Misplacing them. Did it fall into the paint bag? I don't see it. Anywho. Anywho. I know I shoved it somewhere. So there's more planetary in fun. Once again, everybody on the So the teacher that was very humbling and helped me with my alternator. Um, um, so I posted this 7 years ago. My best friend's girl, my best friend, her daughter turned 16, and I went to the Sweet 16, and this is me 7 years ago in my the old house. Yeah. I can't get my hair to go that way anymore. I can't. I wish I could. Winter hats are the best hats ever. Winter hats. I think I would throw that under my monitor. Nope. I'm perplexed. But we will do some work on here. I still got people nonstop. Bizarro land. Do you like right here, right? I mean, there is holes here. Look, I could put my, well, it's hard to see. I could put my finger through here. It's just a slot for the pillow. One of the major reasons why I got this chair is because it has a footrest. It has a footrest. It has footrest. I have spirit. I seriously earlier channeled our lovely lady right here. And I could see it's very mystically foggy in my screen. So it's not a clear, and it's not because of the camera. Like my computer is pretty clean. I have spirit. I do. So I do apologize because that can make people very nauseous. I was told. Um, I feel it. I mean, but that's also with the energies. I played earlier the Schumann Resonance Anomaly. I can go back to it again because I think it's very worth. There's more people here. Um, okay, if I could, and then maybe one day I'm gonna do a portrait of this. Here's my Morgan cat. This is Morgan. Morgan passed away not that long ago. But that's Morgan. Give me a kissies. I miss her. She and Freya are very similar in personality. I'm very blessed that Freya is very much like Morgan. Freya's more sassier than Morgan when Morgan was in her prime. But Freya is very much like it makes me happy to know that they're both of them are very similar in personality. Um, God. And then the freaking Odin drama starts coming up on my memories, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to think about that. My baby. Freya's daddy died like on the 25th of last year. Okay. Oh, and oh, killing me smalls. I'm going to share my screen once again. Sorry for those of you that already saw this, but for those of you who are coming on, here's the Schumann residence, and right around up, there's a blackout. There's a blackout. Up, it disappeared. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Up, there it is again. There it is again. There it is again. Hi. Now it's gone. What is that? She is, B lady. She is. She What's really funny is when I'm doing a portrait on somebody who's already transcended, because I could do portraits of people and still call in their higher selves to help me get their essence. The reason why I'm not done yet is she wants certain things smoothed out, and I'm like, but I'm not there yet. You gotta let me do in my process. She goes, you gotta fix my hair. I'm like, I'm not focused on your hair. I'm focused on your neck area and some of the harder lines. Oh, but you gotta smooth my nose out. I will. Serious. But I worked on that a lot the last over the weekend. I worked on it a lot. Oh, here, hang on, hang on, hang on. Allison's like losing task here. Too much chatter in my brain. Okay, we have the ultimate plot twist. Prepare for total reality reset. Sun, Saturn, Uranus, Mars, Mercury, and Neptune. January 20th triggers a massive energy spike that feels like the world is moving faster than usual. I don't know about that. A G4 level geomagnetic storm following a major X-class flare, creates a highly charged atmosphere where moods shift instantly and plans change without warning. The momentum remains high because several planetary alignments activate back to back, keeping your physical and spiritual fields in motion for hours. Saturn sextile Uranus drives permanent upgrades regarding career direction, money goals, and the dissolution of patterns that kept you stuck. Oh, I fucking pray. Mars trine Uranus ignites sudden breakthroughs with technology, social media, and bold decisions that feel overdue. Mars sextile Saturn adds the stamina and courage needed to take a leap and build a solid foundation. Mercury sextile Neptune heightens intuition, making it easy to decode messages and clear inner guidance. As Mercury enters Aquarius, expect prophetic visions of your future. and genius ideas that define your next chapter. Stay hydrated and support your nervous system during this high voltage reset. Today, doors swing open fast if you remain flexible and ready to claim what is aligned. All of this is supporting what our transmutation, our transition is revving towards. Does that mean, high spirit? Chicken. Chicken bok bok. Does that mean shit's gonna happen today? This energy is setting the stage. So think about your life as the movie, as you are on God's divine stage. But before the production starts, before the book is launched, before, we call ready, action, before that even happens, the stage needs to be set. So as much as I'm reading all of this stuff, that energy, it's an energy we can work with. It's an energy that is setting the movie stage for the production to happen. That's where we're all at right now in the void. If we want to make it make sense. This is coming straight from upstairs because I can be good at analogies. But all this energy, the planetary alignments happening in Aries, between now and Aries season, all of it. It doesn't matter if you're not in Aries, but it's hitting in the first house. It's hitting in a very potent sign. New beginnings. Aries is the first. So if it is in your chart or not, it's still affecting you and the energy around you. We're setting the stage. We're putting in the people. We're drawing in the extras, right? The people that are going to be playing roles in our lives. We're orchestrating that now. That doesn't mean it's coming in right now. That means it's being orchestrated. Pieces are being put together. The backdrop, the sets, the plot scenes, all of that is being put into place. And, with any movie and with anything, things shift as the day goes by because maybe the film crew can't get on task for scene 12 because there's a holdup over here, right? That's just life and that's just how energy flows. So we're in the beginning stages of pre-production to the new book, the new us, the new everything. We're not there yet. The energy is building up in that momentum. Some little things will start drawing to you and orchestrating to you if you're doing the work to gravitate it into you. Don't expect what the movie is going to come out as because it changes every moment. Anything could happen. That's why we're not supposed to expect or have you might get a prophetic vision. There's no rhyme or reason to some of the things that some of us see. Don't take it as if, even if it's like the best thing ever. Neutrally come in and go, oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. Don't expect it. Okay. That's beautiful. How does it feel? that vision, bring it to the feeling, and then release it and don't harbor on it. It's interesting, B-Lady, that you say that, because a lot of the masculine energy in transcended spirit is around us. I know my dad's he's been in, instead of my dad being next to me in energy vibrationally, my dad has been in the, I'm going to stand over here, but I've been feeling my dad in my palm, not the whole hand hold, but I've been feeling him here. And I know Ashmaya's been feeling her dad. And I hope the live in frequency person does not get upset with me. Your body is quantum computing. Every cell exists in superposition, multiple states at once. Your nervous system state determines which possibilities collapse into your reality. It's all in your nervous system. Dysregulated equals running outdated survival code. That's what I've been shifting out of. Get me the F out of this survival crap. Done. Lived it my whole life. Over it. Done. Not defining me no more. Same results on repeat. So that looks like everything that I've been through keeps repeating. Different place of living, different set of circumstances, different things is still giving me the same results. So I have to change my nervous system, because regulated equals upgrading to creation code, new algorithms, new outcomes. You're not discovering reality, you're computing it. Upgrade the operating system. Does that make sense? Because it sure damn does for me. How about you guys? If we go back to the analogy that I was talking about like 6 months ago, about how once upon a time we had AOL dial-up and we had to have landlines in order to get internet. And every few years we get a new updated version of Windows and other things. And it goes through a system debugging. Right now, we've mostly all upgraded to a new code, co-creating reality together. And we're debugging what no longer serves the system. So sometimes in a computer system, there's a code that's written, and in the script, like the JavaScript, there's a comma that doesn't belong. So you got to debug the things that aren't working in the new operating system. That's what's happening right now. We're still in that void of letting go. Not necessarily what no longer serves us. A lot of that has already left. Stuff will still be leaving, but it's not going to be noticeable because we're not paying attention to it. We're just debugging the system so that we can come out of that chrysalis clean. That our operating system is running at full capacity, that we can hold the frequencies, because that video that I mentioned earlier, once I can get myself into tangible evidence, collapsing a wave function and manifesting, right? Once I can get a gallery or a person to sponsor me or to buy artwork for 6 figures, or get a bunch of people to buy my work, right? I'm just talking intangibility here. Once I can get over 100K subscribers and keep moving up slowly, but with progress, I'm tangibly showing that I'm rewriting my script. The more of us that start doing it and start seeing tangible results, we come together and put that peace frequency out there, full throttle, it will start actually collapsing in humanity, co-creatively. The results of all of us are going to start being seen. Do you believe it? You have to believe it. You have to know it. Do you believe it? Once all of us can get and show tangible evidence, because right now it's still considered spiritual woo-woo. Woo-woo! As Ric Flair would say, woo! The tangible evidence will be seen because more and more people will start seeing to believe. Where we already believe in ourselves, we believe in our frequency, we believe in the work that we're doing, but a lot of people are still skeptical and hold themselves back from that belief because they think it's woo-woo and not quantum physics. And even people that are into physics will be like, well, hey, yeah, that's still theoretical. They're still in the classical system of shit. Thank you, Arnie. They're still in the classical thing. So the more of us who could do the system regulation, the more of us that hit the peace, right? Peace will equal unity. Because eventually, the more of us that can collapse a wave function to materialize and merge with that higher self, get the results to show people, like, look, here's what I've been doing. Here it works. What old school manifestation, the third dimensional view of manifestation, it worked, but it wasn't in a full-fledged shift. It was like, oh, I need this sum of money to pay the bill. So to come in, but that's not how manifestation really should work. It should continuously come in. It should continuously flow. Abundance is not a one-time and done thing. You are abundant. You have to believe it. your nervous system has to feel it. Then you're broadcasting it out to other people. That's what magnetizes the opportunities to you. Don't have a vision of what it looks like because it's going to look different. The quantum field is only going to project to you what you are frequenting. Not easy, because this world is not an easy place to live in. And as much as we like to tell ourselves that, oh yeah, we're here for the now. And yes, everything is like beautiful sparkle farts and unicorn charts. It ain't. It's cray cray. It cray cray. Sparkle farts and unicorn charts. Sparkle farts and unicorn charts. I'm filling in more silver, guys. Don't think I'm not doing much. Sparkle shirts and unicorn farts. I mean, if I could get Freya to #1 and like she wins. Ah! And yes, I got Little Thor to come into my house yesterday. Uh Mother effer did not want to stay. He sprayed my couch, which is fine. Because I have stuff for that. He kind of walked around my kitchen, kind of gave me this little crazy, like his little chunky face look, and then decided I'm done here and left. I had the window cracked open for him to walk out because I don't want him to feel trapped. Um, Even when the first year I had him come into the house, he puts up a freaking stink, and not just spraying stink, like he wants to break everything. He is like adamant, I am out, not, nope, you can't confine my ass. He did come today to eat. I didn't get it on film. Have a good night, Charlene. That's right, Charlene. The reality that I'm collapsing, she did win. I'm excited. I really am. She has some stiff competition, so if you guys can go vote for Freya, I'd really appreciate it. She got some stiff competition. I think there's a kitten on there. I'm like, how? That's not fair. A kitten with the mitten. But Freya brings some love and light to everybody, so I'm hoping she wins. But that would help me tenfold. All right. It's hard to see. I gotta do more in the hair, in the fire hair. It's hard. I have to put more black. Yay! I know. And when I'm at work, I'm like, who didn't vote for Freya today? And everybody's like, oh, let me take my phone out. Um, I'm very blessed by some of the people I work with. Very blessed. And very thankful. Very, very thankful. So I'm getting a little bit of an itch. And I don't know how this is going to transpire. Because being that Valentine's Day is coming up and I'm single like a Pringle, I might put myself back on online dating again. I'm not trying to jade myself or but I might do it. Because I don't have the girlfriend power. Because Ivy has her boyfriend. And it was Ivy's birthday the other day. So happy birthday, Ivy. It was yesterday. Um, happy birthday, Miss Ivy. I know she's probably working right now, but it was her birthday yesterday. I'll do a little celebration for Ivy. Happy birthday, Ivy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, girl. What is on here? Very blessed for Ivy. Happy birthday, girl. I'm gonna tell her, I'm like, everybody wish you a happy birthday. We're getting some color on this ball and on the floor here. I'm not even looking at the picture for reference, by the way. Not doing it. So yeah, I might do online dating. I might do it again. See if I can get a lasting result now. It's not like I'm going out. But I also can't get stuck on the past of that timeline. Can't get stuck. Can't get stuck. So we'll see what happens. I'm getting the nerve to do it again. I'm getting like the call. It's a ping from the universe. Because I do have more out there that I condone having to play those old roles. No more. So the next contracts I enter, they're not going to be from oh, we have to, you want to grow with somebody. I don't want to have to point out to heal them. Like, I'm done with that. Because I don't like that aspect of me. I'm a very cruel son of a bitch. I'm not trying to go that way anymore. Don't like it. So we'll see what happens. Black, 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 black. So anybody else doing the work on their nervous system? I'd love to know what you guys are doing. Oh, that was the best crack ever. Woo! Yes, happy birthday, Ivy. So for those that don't know, I started a drawing a few weeks ago, and I'm doing like a very similar rendition to it. That's what I'm doing. But I'm making the disco ball cooler, sort of, maybe. I mean, I added some silvery fun to this, but this is AI generated. Because I think it's cool. I don't know about you guys. But that came from my Allison's brain. Thanks to Charlene. And the news cycle is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. So really funny. Indiana State University won the national championship game against Miami yesterday. And let's just say half the staff did not show up today, including my principal. We're thinking everybody went out to the bar or to an event, and I'm not big into college football or football in general. I'm happy that Indiana pulled through. I'm a hockey person. I'm all about the hockey. But a lot of people did not show up to work today. I hope they're okay and not hungover, as that might be the case. Uh I don't like the sports entertainment things. But you know, if you look at A League of Their Own, the movie, right? Back in the day, that was one of the most popular sports because it featured women. But if you look at the deeper context of that movie and looked at the fact that, you know, America is at war with itself and with a lot of other countries are, you know, the movie is playing out. And sometimes the sports, the entertainment kind of is a good distraction and not a bad one. I mean, if we look back at the world wars and there's the morale of the people. They need stuff to uplift. And sports has always been one of those distractive things. Is it a bad thing? If we take it in the context that we know it's fixed and that for the most part, I don't know about college as much as regular sports. Hockey is really hard to, I mean, you could, but either way, no matter how the shenanigans work out, it's a distraction. Is it a good one? I don't watch it, but but it is something that needs to be recognized as a morale booster for humanity in whatever tone it takes. Like football over in Europe, soccer out there is like unifying or a very bad catalyst point. But it brings people together. It brings people into unity. We might not like it for knowing the truth of it, but Mr. Fluid for Patriot, Mr. Greg, and Miss Lisa just texted me. I don't know if you're watching me, but hi, lovies. You are loved too. My school, like my town school, there's two. There was a Catholic school and then my school, different divisions, but they got to play at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis because they made the championship playoffs. Huge deal here. Huge. Um, and here's the thing. There I'm not a person I'm not a person who is against sports because I absolutely believe that Greg wanted me to put that up and Lisa. We love you guys. Um Sports helps kids get their anger out. Sports does help kids get a sense of unity and being a part of a team and being held accountable. There are many positive things that sports will do for children. And then the ones that really want to pursue it for something more than just a hobby of it, like I was a dancer. I strived, that was my life. I loved dancing. And then my body gave out, just like a lot of these kids, and I had to pursue other things. But I got so much out of learning how to work with the team, prepare for the team, go and perform in front of people. Like the learning experiences is exponential, absolutely exponential. So, not against it. Hang on. I had another thing that I wanted to show you guys. There's a couple of things. I get some good stuff here and there. So life is an infinite loop. Past informs future. Future shapes past. Learn, apply, receive, give, inhale, exhale. You're at the intersection, the eternal crossing point where both loops meet. Your nervous system determines whether energy flows smoothly through the infinity symbol or gets stuck in one side. Balance the circulation. The embodied frequency. Master the infinite flow. Do 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 do. So the time does collapse on itself. And a lot of us has been looping in the survival mode on this one. So let's just say this side is the survival mode. And this is the creator mode. And we've been stuck in this loop. Looping, looping, looping. Because that's what the program was. Survival. Ends meet. Getting stuck. And even though things showed up differently in our lives and people change interactions and new people came in, right? You still looped. Different people, different circumstances, different places, but the same shit at the undertow. The same shit. Now, if we balance our nervous systems, putting my hand on my heart, feeling the abundance, being that I am abundance, I am love, but feeling it, feeling the truth of it. I'm not falsifying that feeling. I'm not feeling it because I have to fake it till I make it. That's lack. Not because I want to manifest something. No, that doesn't make me the creator of my reality. Manifesting is still lack in 3D. We want to go over there. How do we get there? Pull in heaven to earth and be the bridges. How do we be the person in the middle of the infinity loop? Balance. Knowing that spoon that's held up to Neo, and the child is like, you are the spoon. Because you are the spoon. You're all things. You create reality. You put that spoon in your reality. I put this coffee cup with the coffee inside in my reality. Yay! Chicken! Buck buck. I have a lot of spirit around me, mind you, still. Chicken, 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 buck buck, buck buck, buck buck. Sorry, I'm in rare form once again. But we're integrating a lot of energy right now. We're integrating a lot of energy right now. Why do I say that? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so this might not look like a ton of light integration, but it is because it's coming in on the grid. Gridding, grid, gridding. And it's still collapsing down, but we get in our vertical and horizontal line. So that grid that we're all working on in our other selves, it's densifying, meaning it's coming into material form. Guys, a lab took photons and made it matter. What? They did an experiment with photons, meaning photons equals consciousness equals light equals they made it form. They made it matter. They made it matter. Matter, something you could touch, tangible touch. And in, I want to say Finland, free energy, free energy. They got it to go through the air as free energy. But I don't know how that works with combustible shit. Right? I mean, on farmlands here, and we have gas and electric, but let's just say electric was free. But there are certain things that electric will make things go kablooey. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, okay, how many explosions happened in Tartaria? I'm not saying free energy is bad. I would love free energy. And if it came from the sky, even better. And I'm sure Finland has it down pat because they're smart up there. But just questioning the United States' questionable actions, because, we do need to have that. I love this one too. So hang on. Guys, if I could talk about the train station anymore and someone like whoever does these AI mock-ups, I love you. I'm giving you props out loud because I talk about the stupid train station analogy all the time. The sympathetic survival mode. Emergency response, high speed. Parasympathetic, healing mode, recovery, growth, integration. Look how cute. It's an older train. Most people are stuck on the survival track, running at emergency speed 24/7. Your body wasn't built for this. A regulative nervous system knows when to switch tracks. Read when needed, rest when safe. Run. So I'll give you the best example. I swapped my nervous system into a balanced state, meaning I'm aware of both. I'm choosing to do the parasympathetic. I'm calming down my nervous system and my subconscious, reprogramming, recalibrating my nervous system because it's not just your consciousness, it's your subconscious. That's the shadow work. That's getting the old self goodbye, the old paradigm, the old people, the old places, the old things. Bye. Universe is going to take that out for you anyway. However it looks, ugly as it is, all serves a purpose. Now, you still need your sympathetic nervous system. Friday night, I get out of work. Teacher's like, hey, my hubby could put in your alternator for free. Just go buy the alternator. Cool. Go to the store, buy the alternator. Get the directions to go to her house, get to her house. Hubby puts in the alternator for me. Everything was fine. Drive away, get right up to the highway, and the Christmas tree of lights and every sign, symbol, and everything that could go wrong went wrong as soon as I got onto the highway. No power steering, and yet now it's snowing. Gravel, that hail, raining hail and snow. It's like ice chips and snow, and it's slippery. And now I don't got power steering. I don't have my ABS system on. I don't have window power to open up my windows. I have barely my lights and my windshield wipers going. I have no odometer. I can't tell you how fast I'm going. Spirit. If I didn't swap to my sympathetic nervous system to go into my flight or flight mode to calm myself down and be hyper focused on what I'm doing, I wouldn't have made it home. I would have not made it home if I didn't swap myself to go, okay, other side of my brain, charge. Not because of out of fear, not out of fear, but out of fight or flight to survive. That's real survival. That's when shit hits the fan. When shit in the moment needs to be on top of your response mode, not just like, oh, yay. My car's not working. And I'm in the highway with Mack trucks and it's snowing and I have no. right? Instead of freaking out, I calmed down, but I'm also now hyper aware and focused. That's fight or flight. Real fear is necessary. When it is fear from outside bullshit, no bueno, don't feed into that. Now, I keep looking at this. Sorry. You see this? This hasn't moved on my computer. Guys, there was no glitter. The glitter should have fallen to the bottom of this. I never noticed the glitter up because it wasn't up. And earlier today, I came down here right before I did put on the live. Why is there glitter? I didn't do this. Yeah, this it gets cool. I didn't shake it. Nothing moves on my desk. For the glitter to be like this, to be suspended. I just shook it. You know, you got the bubbles at the top. I just shook it, but there's no reason for the glitter to be at a literal standstill. And my house is warm. I have to pump more heat into my house because of the weather here. Currently it's 9 real feel degrees. Yeah, the third eye is definitely I mean, my car has electrical problems that I obviously I can't afford to fix it. The alternator has been draining the battery. So I got a new alternator put in because I have amazing people that I work with. For Christmas, I received a gift card and cash. And I even used that cash. They like, oh, you could use it on anything. It doesn't matter. I didn't even touch it. I bought a battery and got the battery replaced. Then I go and get the car tested for like on the next cold day because the issue doesn't happen when it's warm outside. And warm is like 40, 50 degrees here. It happens when it's like 20 and under that my car starts drawing more energy out of the battery and then it dies. So I took it to AutoZone, they tested it and they were like, "Yeah, that's your alternator." I took the money that I received. I went to the store and got an alternator. The teacher, I work with an amazing person whose husband is really handy and put the alternator in for me for nothing. Ping from the universe. I'm blessed. Ping from the universe. I mean, here's another ping from the universe. Even though this is America's favorite pet, Freya is currently in first place. There's 2 days left for the top 15 ends. And if she makes top 10, top 5, we're going to be voting for a while. But let's get her to number 1. You could go on my Facebook page and there is a link in the community tab for anybody that's out there that wants to help me vote for Freya. She was playing with my Christmas hat. She really made me laugh that day. This is I'm the spoon and Freya's Neo. Now this is that angel thing that's now my picture. She stole that little goblin. She likes to steal stuffies. She's on my hip. She's on my meditation and she's on my back. I could have posted I didn't know. I thought there was a limit on the photos. No, you could post a lot more photos. I didn't know that. But she made it. So we have to keep going. Um, this is something, this is the one all right, I found it. All right. I'm gonna get back to my drawing, don't worry. I'm still kind of looking for that sharpener. Gate 9. And again, this is their teachings, but this equates to the videos that I've been watching with quantum unlocking. And it's a very much in alignment with the stuff that I've been doing. Now, this is Allison. Right? The death of trying. You've collapsed, meaning you have brought in deserving. We now dissolve the engine that kept you proving in the first place. Trying. The world taught you that trying is noble, that effort equals value, that the harder you push, the more you'll receive. Yeah, effing right, because that has not happened for Allison her whole life. And not to say I haven't received, guys. It's just, um, I put myself out there in many capacities. Holy crap. The world taught you that trying is noble. How many of you know that to be a truth? But trying is the clearest signal to the field, the quantum field, the field that you're echoing all your vibrations in, that you do not already have. Trying is not action. It is an energetic state. You see how they have diluted and inverted us with language. This is why we are defining things on a 4D scale in the quantum, because it no longer serves in the third dimension. Right? Neville Goddard wasn't wrong per se, but if we took his teachings, learnings, and amplified it to what we're here doing now, back when he was doing his work, holy shit nuts. When you try, you are silently confirming separation. Let me read that again. When you try, you are silently confirming separation. You are affirming the gap between where you are and where you want to be. Take that in. This is not an easy concept because we've been programmed. Like, I'm trying to achieve something. That means I don't have it yet. But in one reality, I already do. So where's the state of my frequency? Where do I want it? I want it to be where I already have it. Not that I am still striving for it. Right? Quantum field does not hear your words. So yes, when we want to speak affirmations, when we pray, when we are intending and putting our will of intention into things, it's still not being heard. It's a ripple of vibration that echoes into your field, but it has to come from your heart space in your Taurus field. It doesn't hear your word, it hears your state. So if your subconscious is still running on survival mode, on trying, striving, not there yet, never going to be there yet, it's never going to reach you. It's never good. You're never going to obtain it because you're always pushing it further away from you. It's a carrot on a stick. It's always within reach, but you still are not able to grab the carrot. And that's why I keep talking about the things that were projected at us from a certain movement. It's so awesome stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's amazing shit. But it's always a carrot stick being dangled in front of you that you'll never capture. So this is why it's not working. And yeah, you're going to see evidence of things, but is it actually hitting your pocketbook? Is it actually hitting your reality to where you're coming into abundance? They could tell you all day long it's dropping to 10% on the credit cards. Silver is going all the way up. That's great, but not everybody has silver. So who's benefiting? All the ones who hoarded their shit and not served others with it. Sorry, off my soapbox. Even the subtlest form of I'm doing this so I can get there keeps you out of there. This is where I'm still recapitulating my definitions and my feelings, right? No one's perfect, and this is not an easy thing to do, to deprogram from our program of trying. Effort can change appearances in the physical, but it rarely changes the core layer of reality. It's like rearranging furniture in a house you never plan to keep. You might enjoy the change for a moment, but you haven't shifted the foundation you're standing on. In frequency work, effort is friction. It slows manifestation because it contradicts the vibration of already. That is right. See, and for the Eastern occultists out there or the Orientalists out there, they have a better understanding of their word definitions and their wise words. They don't filter through programs like we do. We chose to be here to overcome these obstacles, to rewrite the paradigm, to co-create this new reality together. And this is the foundational practices that we need to implement right now. This is the foundation that we have to harbor within our heart space. The most magnetic people, here's the paradox, the most magnetic people, opportunities, and resources are drawn to those who are not reaching for them. Why? Because certainty is irresistible. And certainty never tries. It is. Think of the sun. It doesn't try to shine. It doesn't try to be the center of the solar system. This is the global year model, so take the reality as it fits. Its very nature generates the pull. When you stop trying, you start radiating that same inevitability. You will know trying has died when you no longer monitor results with anxious checking. So the analogy is, I stopped doing this for myself. I stopped checking my bank app. The only time I'll check it is to make sure something came in, right? Or I'm checking to see, how much I have, but not out of, oh my God, I have nothing in my account. Oh my God, I overdrew. Or holy crap, I'm broke. I'm not doing that, right? I'm not checking my emails. I'm not checking my YouTube channel to see every 5 minutes, oh, did somebody subscribe to my channel? I'm not doing that, right? I'm not doing that. I'm just going about my life and doing me in a calm state of frequency. You act without mentally calculating the return. You're not expecting anything. You're just living and drawing in. You feel no compulsion to explain or justify your pace to anyone. Whisper this into your movements. I move because I am, not because I lack. I am abundance. I am love. I am prosperity. I am peace. I am that spoon. I am the matrix. I am reality. I am the architect. That's not coming from ego. That is coming from truth. When trying dies, flow takes place. Flow does not mean inaction. It means every action is an effortless extension of your being, not a desperate attempt to become. Flow does not mean inaction. It means every action is an effortless extension of your being, not a desperate attempt to become. From here, results compound with your supervision. What you once strained for arrives without ceremony. Now, I'm going to put a little pause in that caveat. You still have a contract with Source. You still have catalysts. You will still have obstacles and tests that will come in and try to interrupt your flow. That's the self-mastery that a lot of us are attempting to obtain right now, to flow with. It's still a program that we are decompressing, decohering from. Because just because I just read that and you're feeling it, doesn't mean tomorrow you're not going to go, oh, I'm trying to get here. Oh, fuck. Right? It's going to slip. So when you have those slips, because I've been having them, right? You're still in subconscious land during your day. You're just going about your 9 to 5. You're just going about your day. And sometimes you're on autopilot and oops, autopilot comes out and not the conscious being comes out because you're just doing you. And go back to those words. Go back to those words. Go back to the feeling of flow, of peace, of unity, of the world is off your shoulders. Go back. Don't expect things to look the way you prophetically get them, that other people are projecting, that other mouths are giving their perception. It isn't going to happen for everybody in the same way. That flash of light that everybody talks about. Oh my God, the flash of light's coming. I knew right off the bat, inner knowing, inner feeling, inner gut knowing, I'm not going to see it. That doesn't mean other people won't. That's just not a part of the reality I chose to witness. Does that make sense? I wanted that to make sense. I wanted it to land somewhere in your heart. Don't strain. Just show up every day. For me, I'm doing this. I don't care. I don't even know how many people are viewing me right now. It's not, and this, I'm just giving this as an example that it's not the point. I'm not expecting. I don't expect anymore. Not that I was in the first place, but you're never going to know what you're attracting in, who you're going to bump into. Like if I feel the urge to go and do online dating again, I'm not expecting anything from that. There's no expectations. If somebody finds my picture great and they want to reach out to me, great. If I find somebody interesting and I see there's potential there and they message me and I message them and everything works out great, but there's no effort involved. It's just natural, organic flow. Embodied frequency distinguishes between two fundamentally different types of action: desperate effort and inspired action. Desperate effort is born from fear, scarcity, and not enough. It feels heavy, draining, forced. Your body signals it clearly. Shallow breathing, tense shoulders, clenched jaw, knot in stomach. It broadcasts, is your broadcasting station. I don't have what I need. I must fight to bridge that gap. And the universe responds with more situations where you must fight. Inspired action is born from intuition, excitement, and alignment. It feels light, energizing, flowing. Your body signals this too. Deeper breathing, relaxed shoulders, warmth in the heart. It broadcasts, I already have what I need. I'm allowing. And the universe responds with more situations where you're supported. It isn't going to come in with the $1 million check and somebody coming in on a white horse. I promise you that's not how it works. But for the last 2 months, since understanding this work and doing it and really applying it, I got the gift card. Unexpected. I got the help putting the alternator in, unexpected. I got people to show up to get the Amazon order. Miss Ashmai and Scott and Mr. John sent me cat food and litter and stuff so that little Thor and Freya are taken care of with baby P, so that I don't have to worry, that I can, use what I have to feed myself and not have to worry about the fur babies. But I wasn't expecting it. I just put it out there. Right? It's not to say don't take, that's the action. I'm putting something out there with no expectations in response. I'm just allowing the universe to flow. Right? The book documents this precisely through the heart math research. When you take action from force, your nervous system enters fight or flight. Your heart rate variably becomes chaotic. Your electromagnetic field scatters. You're broadcasting static, not signal. When you take action from resonance, your nervous system stays regulated. Your heart rhythm becomes coherent. Your field strengthens and organizes. You're broadcasting a clear, powerful signal. One aligned action is more powerful than 100 forced actions, not as metaphor, but as measurable physics. So you can find the rest. I mean, the rest is on my Facebook. I align with the live in frequency is an amazing page. Definitely worth checking that out because it aligns with quantum unlocking. I will go back to that. Hang on. Episode. Okay, good. I always get like freaked out if there's noise because I don't want to get yelled at. But here is the quantum. I put it in the chat earlier. I will put this in the links after the live. The test is over. Your timeline has been verified. If the universe has felt unusually intense lately, this video explains why everything just changed. The transmission is your official notification. The test is complete. Your timeline has been verified, confirming your state is now stable enough to anchor a new reality. This is not motivation or belief-based spirituality. It's grounded explanation of what happens when consciousness becomes coherent enough to stop being tested by chaos. So if you felt exhausted, detached, or unusually calm after a period of intense pressure, this video will help you understand why. And I could tell you that these have been on board with me because after losing the connections that I had and character assassination and everything that has transpired within the past 3, 4, 5 months, I was calm. Calm. I saw that message um at the point where I got done with the vending event. That's when my car took a crap. I was walking to work for over a month. I had no car for a month. And I just got it back with like me feeling okay and safe because there was no way I would have been able to get anything to UPS or a post office. So I literally, even for Miss B, for Miss B lady over here with her portrait, I just got my car back running to the extent that I could get to the post office. Literally this weekend. So yeah, that's not because I was like, trust me, life happens. Life happens and the universe tests this child of God unmercilessly. I get tested in so many ways and I am over it. Over it. But the car thing, Yeah, the car thing was left field. The car thing sucked because November and December, because of the Thanksgiving, all the days off I had in November and then all the days off I had in December, and now I'm still affected by it. I haven't been getting paid consistently at all. So I was not able to buy the battery. So I was walking to work for a month. Christmas break started coming up, and that's when I got the gift card, and during my Christmas break was able to get the battery, but then find out it was more than a battery, it was also the alternator. So even though the car was semi-working, I did not want to get stuck, so I barely was driving anywhere. Then I got the alternator, and now I have to get through the next few weeks with nothing really in my bank account. But I'm arriving at the reality of a sovereign, financially sovereign being. I'm observing the reality that I am hitting it big in life. I'm observing. I verified it. I confirmed that shit. I still can't believe I can't. Oh, I'm not done with this yet. I have not mosh poshed it because I want to put lettering over it. I just don't know in what form, but that's not done. I spy with my little eye. I got this big hunk of thing on the floor. Huge. But epoxy does yellow. Hmm. I found it. Yes. Woo! Found it. Woo! Yay! It's important that I did. You guys get to witness I found it. It was in the paint box. Yay! Because it's fire horse coming soon to a paradigm near you. Fire horse. Garbage truck. Excavator. Guys, my pre-K has like there's so many damn songs that have corrupted Allison's brain. It's bad. It's bad. But if I don't have my pencil sharpener, I can't get any of these tight little nooks and crannies that I need to get to. And that's not a good thing. That's not good if I can't get to them. Mac and cheese is the color of mac and cheese. It's orange. I know, I'm silly. Excavator. Excavator. See? It is needed. Okay, so if anybody finds out if the rumor is true that Hobby Lobby throws out these pencils, these Prismacolors, the 150 pack, because there's a dent in the tin, if that's the truth, let me know. I will hoard, I will cash in coins to get another box of 150. Because I go through these pencils like crazy. Because Prismacolors are the shit. For anybody that goes to art school, I know there's a lot of different types of pencils out there. Prismacolors are my favorite. And that's only because Prismacolor blends. Prismacolors are blending pencils. They're waxy and they blend. And I'm not going for a hyper realistic look to this one compared to that AI generated one I did. I'm not looking for that. I'm trying to do it for my own. I can make hello, I did that flamingo rather hyper realistic. But I'm not a hyper realistic pencil person. Like I don't think I could get this in pencil. Like color pencil. For some reason, I'm better with pencil grayscale for that. Excavator. Excavator. I forgot who I am singing. Oh, fuck. I don't recall what this. It might come to me. Oh my God. What I'm drawing right now looks like man balls. It's really funny. Sorry, guys. Man balls. It's a thing. I mean, you're not going to see it. Hi, Spirit. This side always looks foggy. Chicken! Buck buck! Hello. I was hoping Freya would come down and say hi. I'm more on the Elsa path with the kids. Let it go. In the metal form. Let it go. Let it go. No, I need a reference. So for those of you who are just popping in, this is what I pretty much am drawing over here. Pretty much. Fire horse. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's a fire horse. And then I decided to add a chrome mirrored marker. and then a black markered background just to give some contrast. And we have a disco ball. We do have a disco ball, and I'm gonna do more disco-y, silvery effects. It's hard to see all of it in the light. It's like those glow in the dark things. It presents itself when it wants to. It's all good, lady. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. And you want to know something, Scott? Like that, I was just looking at that, and I'm like looking at back there. I didn't touch anything back there. So, Scott, I'm gonna see the pyramid, like right here. Like it has a bluish light to it. And this was from my Blavatsky reading last night. And I did not change the lighting in here. I did not put new light bulbs in the other. I haven't even got to that yet because that thing is a pain in the tushy to change. I don't know. My candles wouldn't have made it blue. My screen's no different from the other night. I wonder if that's my dragon. Maybe. So like the purple that's right there, that's the neons. That right here. You see the purple right here? That's neon. Interesting, to say the least. Interesting. Give me a second, guys. I gotta go potty. I can't hold it in any longer. So hang on tight. Be right back. Allison will be right back. Do-do-do-do-do. Boo-boo. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. I'm back. Da 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 da. Miss Allison needs new socks. Tell you that. I'm back. I need new socks. I love my socks, but I wear like those like woolly, not woolly, but fuzzy socks. And they get worn out really quick. Really sad. Really sad about that. I don't know what goes on with my camera, guys. Honestly, don't know. Draw a ring, draw a ring, draw a ring. Buy your horses coming to town. Huh. Huh. And Fire Horse, Chinese Zodiac, is coming out on an eclipse day. My witchiest laugh that I have. So it's gonna be a immensely extreme energy warp around the fuckery. I can tell you that much. Banana nuts, if banana nuts can have a nut. Spirit! Stop it! I would fill this in with marker, but I want to blend in more color pencils. I'm between a size 8 and 9 in women's, and it's because I wear a lot of boots And I like fuzzy socks. Because like where my heel is where all the wearage and tearage happens, and it is so not fun. So not fun. And I really hope that oh, that's awesome. Squat socks. I need something. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I need something. Allison needs something because my goodness sakes. And it's usually during like Christmas time, like you can get all those cozy socks for like nothing. Not around here. Inflation hit the sock market. Sock. Sock market. Really bad. See, I will show you. See, like these kind of sockies. But you see, like, oh, that's just oh no, that's also like we're getting holy over here. They're wearing thin. And I really like them. They're cozy. They're breathable. That's the most important part about them. They have to be breathable. Like wool, actual wool socks, I cannot wear wool. It really bothers my skin. Like actual wool sweaters, like this is not a wool. This is like nice and comfy, cozy. But I have a thermal on underneath. It was that cold out today. Now, because I drove, I didn't have to put my bib on. I have a bib, like a ski suit kind of thing, that I wear when I'm walking. But I might have to walk in the morning because we're getting more snow tonight. Yes, I said it. I'm not a fan of it, but it is what it is. We're getting some snow. Um, I don't really want to use purple, but it's not black. It's not black. I'm not trying to, I don't want to. Actually, you can go to Russia. They're hoarding it all. Did you guys see that? Oh, I need that. That's the color I want. Rush is hogging it. Rush is hogging the snow. Tell you what. But there's gonna be a megaton. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw on my Facebook, like I asked my dad to have a snow comparison and send me pictures. It was snowing in Georgia. I was like, Dad, send me some pictures of the snow. And he did. And it was hilarious. I was like, don't drop. Oh, I broke my pencil. Did you guys see snow? I know you guys got, I know Florida got cold, but like Albany, Georgia, where my dad lives, um my biological dad, uh it snowed. They got like 3 inches, which is a lot for down there. I was like, Dad, and I was like, please don't let my aunt out. I told my cousins, please don't let her drive. Do not let her out, please. She's precious per like bad, like super bad. All right, this is a better color than, well, it mixes well with purple. Okay, I can handle this. Hues of red are not equal. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Reds are not all distributed equally in a Prismacolor. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a lot going on. I also think there's a lot to do with the not just the pole shift. It wasn't the extremes that everybody was projecting. I think is obviously necessary. Very necessary. Gaia is having a menopausal moment. That's just my opinion. So we just had a new moon. We just had a new moon. Oh, oh, Tennessee, you might get slammed. I probably am just getting a dusting. What the F is going on? Oh, I might get an inch. But it's so cold here, an inch is very dangerous. Hurricane hunters to fly ahead of the winter storm. All right, if I wish I would have worn my milk sandwich shirt from Ryan Hall, y'all. I might be getting a having to spend money where I don't have it, but it's necessary to get some groceries and stuff for tomorrow because they're announcing here on Friday it being really bad. And they're not talking about shutting school just yet because they haven't done it yet this year. They did it last year around the same time because we had a really bad cold snap with snow. And yes, Indiana's prepared for snow, don't get me wrong. But the conditions get really dangerous. Like that snow squall like the other day. Last week, it was 40 degrees out. I drove to work. This is before the alternator was put in. I charged the car, like I have a battery charger. I charged the car and I'm only like 5 minutes down the road by car. 40 degrees, nothing happening. An hour later, like I got there at 7:30, by 8:30, we had a snow squall come through, dumped 3 inches of snow, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot. When the wind's blowing at 60 miles per hour, blizzard conditions, holy hell in a handbasket, and it dropped like 50 degrees within an hour. That's how dangerous shit can get. So yeah. And they better be taking out a sick day on that day or a holiday or a personal day because Allison gotta get paid. Allison is a broke. But I am arriving at the reality of financial sovereignty. Allison's not in the fear. It's reality at the moment in time of this recording. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. I just think, like anybody, we want to be safe and not have to worry about safety. Because there was a lot of accidents, a lot of accidents. Fire horse, doo 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 doo. Disco ball. Disco ball. Coming to a transient town near you. Disco ball. with the flames of wrath. Blood. Flames of wrath. Yeah, I'm crazy. I know it. Ashmai, we love you. Woo. I'm feeling something in my body. Anybody else? Anyone else feel a body shift as we speak? I don't know if I'm feeling the frequencies. I probably am. Woo! I feel it in the hip area. Ooh, that's pain. Pain. Man. Yikes. Oh man. Florida. I gotta say this, no matter where you live, always have a shovel. Like I ran out of snow salt, so I have a very slippery ice skating rink in front of my house. Apparently every time I try to get Walmart to and I don't necessarily like supporting them, but they're one of the cheaper delivery services around here. Um, Aldi and a few other spots are a little more on the expensive side. And I don't do Instacart. Um, like some of those, and I only honestly use it because I didn't have the car, but I still, with the electrical, and I do have electrical issues in the car. I don't want to be out in 2-degree weather. Regardless, yes, I start my car and I run it, but I also don't want to be caught out and stuck because that I don't have tow money. I mean, once I get back on my feet, once I can, Allison has an open door opportunity, people start buying my work and Allison's channel starts thriving and I can get onto some other platforms and get myself going and kicking and thriving. I won't have to project this shit no more. And that's the thing about the work, right? Like I'm not feeling the I'm not in my nervous system going freaking out at all. That was old self. But there's still a reality that you are living, that we are all living, that I can't ignore. I can't ignore. Sure, the amount in my bank account, it doesn't look like it's going anywhere, not because I don't want it to, it's just reality. It's not because I'm not drawing in the abundance. Mind me. That one was just about done. Yes, possible snow overnight. Now they're saying possible on my app. Let me look at radar. We're getting snow. How much? I don't know. We're getting fire horse done. It is a craft and sift. I have to craft. It would be a purposeless venture if I didn't craft. But is anybody else doing the somatic work on your nervous system? Anybody? 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 These are also Prismacolor markers. They're from a handwriting set, though. Anybody? The state of being. Just be. Another one of those programs that we get too involved in our brains with. I'm glitchies? Oh no. Why use a lighter when you have a candle? I don't have my YouTube on. I'm not watching the you know, me being on delay. Ooh, that's hot. I purify my space with love and light of the one infinite creator, calling on all the aspects of self to protect the energy field in the quantumness. Oh my goodness, guys, hang on. Allison wants to show you all the fun. Just hang on. I just got to get the screen up right. So 4D members will absolutely get me doing, but I just want to show you guys I have progress. So before we had this, now we have the upgraded Ellison version, Quantum Mechanics and Spirituality Paradigm, Episode 1, Emergence. See how time collapses, it collapses on itself. And I go into what is quantum mechanics, spirituality, quantum clairvoyance versus clairvoyance. And I had to do that first because quantum spirituality and quantum mechanics and the internet interchanging stuff, the many worlds interpretation, but I like limited all the other definitions to the multiverse, and we're getting there. We are getting there. I'm trying to fine tune it a bit, trying to fine tune some of it to just get the baseline for the first episode and then go into quantum mechanics of multiverse versus the multiverse and the block theory and the quantum eraser and stuff of that nature. But I want to keep it simple for the first one. Yeah. Oh, on this one? On the easel? Yeah, there's a lot in that painting slash crepa drawing. There's a lot there. There's a lot there. All right, let me bring things back. So 4D, we're getting there. We're getting there. I worked besides working on the portrait the other day, I did work on that getting the spiritual quantum clairvoyant stuff in because a big part of what all of us have is a clairvoyant of some sort, either claircognizance, the clairvoyance of seeing, clairsentient, clear gust, whatever that one is with the taste and the smell, all audient, all the clairs is our abilities for the most part, not every of it, but for the most part. And that's spirituality, but it could be described in quantum terms. So that's where my brain was like, oh, we got to go there. So we're going there. Oh, it's starting. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah! Woo! I need the big silver out now, baby. Woo! Silver away. You'll see why. And oh, the silver is hard to see in some spots. Do 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 do. It's a silver chrome cascade of fun. Sparkle farts. Look at that. Oh, that's fucking great. It's a sparkle fart with the spirit in here. Sparkle farts. It's a cascading fun. A sparkle sharts. Sparkle sharts. It's Fire Horse. Coming in hot. Yes, indeed. Glitter shorts. God, I am telling you right now. I am really telling you right now. Spirit is definitely having fun. Thank you. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. I don't know why I keep zooming in up there. Batty! Fun up. Batty, 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 batty. Batty, 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 batty. baddie. Fire horse, glitter ball. It's still wet. We're getting there. We're getting close to the finish line around here. I don't know if I'm going to finish completely today, but we're getting close. I definitely got to get more purple into this disco ball. Definitely. Definitely. Hi, Lori. How are you? Thank you for joining. Guys, please don't forget to like, share, and if you're in the background, subscribe to the channel. That helps me spread the word. If you have the ability to hype, I don't know who hyped the Saturday Quantum Live. However, Quantum Spirituality Saturday. I got over 300 views. So thank you for that, whoever did that. I know you don't get many hypes during the week. You get like a few. I don't know how I honestly don't have the ability to hype myself. So I hype some of the people that I support. I can't hype myself, unfortunately, which is ridiculous. Should be able to. What is up there? Anybody see anything? I'm fine. I'm more getting the flow of things. I don't know what's up there. Yeah, some videos that won't let me hype anybody. Like some of the Arnie stuff. Oh, it's zeroing in on Jack the Skeleton King, my pop toy. Is it possessed? I think it's possessed. I think my Jack might be possessed. um, doing it again. I'm just drawing and coloring. I'm trying to get this disco ball going to make it make sense. Looks like a Mondrian. Is it? I don't know if it's a bad goblin. I don't feel anything negative. I mean, if it's a cool goblin, he can stay. Do you hear that, Mr. Goblin? You could stay if you're positive. But if you're negative, you're gonna have to get the fuck out of my area. Aw, you're awesome. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people do it, but I mean, it doesn't have to. Look, it has to hard align with you. I'm not one of those people. Uh, I want things to hard align with people, but like on some of the people, like Arnie and other people that I watch, if I go try to hype some of the videos, you have no ability, and then some they do. I don't know what algorithm chooses that stuff. I don't know. I wish I did. Honestly, I really do wish I knew a lot more about it, but I don't. Okay, now I'm blind and I can't see what goes on. I need more yellow. Okay. Because like Michael's in, Brian Scott, like I try to hype people. I haven't been watching much of Daniel Scranton, and not because I don't like his work. Some of his stuff I think has a bleed through of programming I'm not into at the moment. And I'm not trying to crosshair the Arcturians with other stuff. I'm like, yeah. Because I'm definitely getting a bit of a vibe off of his work. Why Allison does not necessarily channel gems. I don't know about gems. Tell me about these gems. I didn't know there was gems. What kind of gems? See, I don't even know everything, and I do YouTube videos every day. Guys, I'm halfway there. Move over, Sage. That silver is not popping up. I thought I heard Freya. What good is silver if you can't see it? You literally can't see it. And it's in the disco ball that you can't see it. That's not good. I want you guys to see it. Hang on. You're getting there. I'm concentrating. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, can we see the shimmer? Hot cocoa? Happy gold poop? That is great. Oh, I like that. I had no idea. That's awesome. I don't know how well you're going to see this because it is silver and it's not coming out. Green goblin, blue goblin, what you doing up there? That's cool. Happy golden poop. It sounds like something that Bob Ross would give. It's a happy little poop. It's a happy little tree. Okay, FYI, doing this on wet paint is not ideal. Especially using orange. Mac and cheese. And it's hard to see where I did in color. Hard to see where I did in color. Hard to see. Hard to see where I did in color. Do 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 do. Hard to see where I did in color. Oopsie doodles. Oopsie doodles. Cosmic unicorn horse. Blaming. Blaming. Doo doo. Blowing up. I feel like I'm in a South Park episode. Gotta get the depth in there. Depth in there. Depth in there. Do 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 do. Da da da. It's a fire horse coming in hot. Yes, indeed. It's fire horse. Trying to get the silver sheen to show through. It's fire horse. Boom. I did it. I might fine tune it, but yeah. Yay, we got craft on today. Woo! I like it, Greg. That's amazing. I gotta get Mr. Greg's stuff without music, and I could, you hearing me? I could streamroll it. If I could get, if you could do a video of some of the stuff, right, without music, because YouTube will kill me for that, I could play it. Because sometimes when I go over to pages, it doesn't necessarily hit. Oh, I love this. I have to share this after, but I'm going to share this. You are the bridge. Your transformation isn't just for you. That was a hiccup. Thank you. It creates a pathway for others to cross from where they are to where they're going. We are the bridges. You don't do this by preaching. You do it by being regulated enough to hold steady while others work across you, me, the whole complexity. Da 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 da. This is service. This is leadership. This is frequency transmission, the embodied frequency. Bridge, bridge. You build bridges, not walls. Bridge, bridge. Do 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 do. OMG. Oh, come on, Ohio State. Oh, look how awesome. I have to put a little slideshow together of all your stuff. Next Craft and Sift, I will definitely show these. I'm liking that butterfly. I love it. Go check out Pour Patriot. The link will be in the description links. Go check it out because the work is phenomenal. And next week, I will put together a little slideshow to show you guys the phenomenal work that Greg does. I just want to see if there's anything else before I part. I'm not trying to yawn. Oh, you guys are loved. I certainly miss it's gorgeous work, and I love supporting people as much as they support me. And it's just unfortunate, unfortunate, balance this out. We all land where we're supposed to be. And sometimes very uncomfortable awakenings, displacements, hermitum, all these things happen for reasons that sometimes we don't see, that we are taken by left field by. But those of us who are meant to stay and be a part of the tribe and be the bridge, and be a part of a family community, being a service to humanity, we're all going to find each other. And even if we kind of, you know, gapped in different ways, and we're all going to find each other again. And we also have to remember that as we are the bridge, that people that were once on one side of the bridge that are now going to cross over, we got to be humble. And I think this is where the spiritual people were trying to say, hey, when this shit goes down, the biggest frequency you need to hold besides your nervous system and being in balance is compassion and grace. Grace. Why? Because they know not. They weren't willing, or they weren't seeing, perceiving, feeling, or being objective about the world that they were living in. They were being subjective. They were taking it in and feeding a loop. They didn't know that they were doing it. Most of it's subconscious. We have to be compassionate and graceful to say, hey, here's my hand, come. And these are people that probably spewed some horrible shit in their lives, but we have to have compassion for they knew not, or if they knew, they weren't ready yet to take the leap. Many of us are courageous human beings that are taking the first steps into a new world, a new frequency, a new bandwidth, a new reality, a new wavelength, whatever you want to call it, label it. We have to hold space in compassion because people are still following the fold. They're still following the herd. And we are the black sheep. We are the ones that are breaking it first, giving allowance to other people. And this can only happen if we hold space for that compassion. There are going to be people that come from your past, right? It's not Mercury retrograde, but people are going to come back into your lives. If they haven't changed their frequency, put your boundaries up and say, no, you're not ready yet. Not for my space. If people did the work and they're willing to have an open ear and an open perspective and start walking and taking that leap of faith over your bridge, you're a better person for it because you're holding love, unconditional love and grace and compassion. That's unity consciousness. That's 5D consciousness. 4D is the bridge between separation limitation to unity. And the bridging in the gap right here is that unconditional love, compassion, and grace, and learning that in a totality sense. That's not until later, but it's bridging that now. It's gaining that momentum, that energy now. We can't go from to wee. We have an in between. The orchestra has to come together, and all instruments, singers, vocalists, everybody has to come in unison. And you know how many practices it's going to take for everybody to like all together now, right? It takes time. Someone's tuning instrument might be out of tune. This voice might be sick. That instrument might be broken. All of this stuff culminates in orchestrated time. But what we're all doing is recalibrating, coming together, fine-tuning, recalibrating, practicing. This is really the practicing. It's not to say it's not real, but we're fine-tuning and mastering ourselves. As we master ourselves, that impedes on other people. People start seeing the tangible evidence. Well, if Allison could do it that way, look at all the stuff she's starting to receive in her life, right? Either it's opportunities, either it's like a new boyfriend. Gonna put myself back out on a dating app soon. I'm feeling it again. Um, whatever. I'm not expecting. right? But if I start drawing in things and showing tangible evidence to people, like, hey, I've been doing this, more people are going to want to start doing the same work. Because what was working in 3D sort of and not in full with manifesting, if you could do it in the quantum sense and in the somatic sense and doing it from the frequency of your bandwidth, understanding the greater scale of consciousness and quantum physics and vortexing it into your being, great. But that's where we need to hold space and compassion for people that are not there yet, that are still doing the healing work, that are still coming to self. A lot of people are going to start doing their ego death. There's a wave of this. It's going to start happening for a lot more people. The ego death is going to start happening for a lot more people. And those are places that we know that harbor so much trauma and pain that we need to be this stable, steady bridge for them to walk on. We did the work by ourselves. We were strong enough, and not to say these people aren't strong enough, but we know how to navigate and guide people through those choppy waters and through the storm. You are the storm. You are the storm and everything in between. You're everything. You are the broadcasting tower, station, radio station. You are the wave. You're all things. Hard part is to understand that, embody it. You can comprehend that you are the lighthouse, you are the light being, you are the lens, you are the structure itself, you are the focus into the waters. You are also the water. Once you can understand that, that's how people are able to manipulate matter, because they understand at some level and has tuned in their energy field to these things that they can manipulate matter. We could do it too. It's just we have to unprogram ourselves from it all, and it takes time, and it takes patience, and it takes a lot of effort sometimes, and no effort at all. It depends on your biochemistry. But this is where we're going to start gaining more people. This is where we're going to start being a very big service to humanity, because once more of us have tangible evidence, well, look, I got my abundance. How about you? And again, abundance doesn't necessarily mean money. You know, the abundance that I got on Friday was that someone did work for me for free. Yeah, my car still needs a lot of work, but it runs. And without that part, it would have probably died quicker. So that's abundance. I am abundance. That doesn't mean the rest of your life is going to be a freaking cloud of cotton candy and rainbows and unicorns. It doesn't mean that. It just means that you're a receiver of better, of the things that you are magnetizing towards yourself. You're no longer in survival frequency. You said no more. And I know when that happened to me, I put down my foot. I started crying because I was fucking done. I purged that day. I was here live. I purged. No more. Done. And when I said that, I said it with conviction, and I said it with enough oomph in my frequency that the quantum field heard it, felt it, and started to say, all right, we're going to work with you, honey. Everything that no longer serves you is decohering out of your frequency. Friendships, relationships, And anything else that no longer serves you, bye, Felicia. But I'm holding space and compassion and grace for those who fell out of my frequency, hoping that they do the work for themselves, on themselves, to come back in. I'm holding space and boundaries. That's the difference between us and them. I don't hate them. I love them unconditionally. For they knew not. If we hold this rapport and we hold this, we'll have more unity in the world because everybody's going to perceive their reality differently. Everybody feels their reality differently. Everybody comprehends and pulls information differently. So there's not one person who lives the same reality. We co-create this universe together. That's why we're all together and we all can perceive each other because we're on the same bandwidth. You're tuning into my channel. I'm tuning into yours. That's what makes us a tribe. But there are more people coming on board that are going to need a little bit more time, or they're going to need some space. They're going to need some of our unconditional love. Hey, people can character assassinate me all day long. I still love them. They still served a purpose in my life. They still had lessons and learnings and teachings to impart on me as I on them. And that's just how I look at it now. I'm not swinging no pendulum in emotional states, taking the high ground and being an open container for love. And now impart that wisdom to everybody in your life that you're like, if you come from the Yeshua point of view of they know not, they knew not, they only responding from the place of where they are at in the frequency, detach emotional states, detach your attachment to them, understand trauma, understand past lives, other realities and dimensions of their lived experience. They might not be where you're at and you're on a higher ground. So think from a higher ground and not out of a put boundaries up. But we're going to love these people anyway because for they knew not. And because you have a higher ground, you're the master of your reality. You're going to give the helping hand. And I hope that's what we can't do the work. I can't do the work for anybody. They have to do the work for themselves. And you guys the same. You can only do the work on yourself. We all can impart each other wisdom, lived experience, and advice. It's up to the person to take that advice or to take a strategy or to take a modality and try it. Everybody and all these things work differently with each and every one of us. Just make sure it's coming from your heart with pure intention that you want the best for everybody. So craft and sip. Fire Horse is almost done. I might tweak and twinkle a little bit with this, but just about done. We got some sheen. We got some mirroring going on. I got that finished. This beautiful lady is getting finished. We're getting there. We're working hard. Her hairline is going to be worked on next. But we're working there. We're getting there. I know she shifts in the light. See, I have to fix some of this. But we're getting there. But I did more in the eyes. It's going to be great. So Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hype. Any one of my videos that you can do it. Please go within. Vote for Freya. Go vote for Freya. Anytime you can vote for Freya, vote for Freya. She won. Let's get her to the finish line. Let's get her to #1. That'd be a very big blessing for everybody. But I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up and being a beautiful part and contribution to this channel, to the chat, to the healing, to the momentum that's happening. It's not about just me. It's about all of you. It's about the tribe. I'm just a spokesperson. I don't control it. It's source. But until the next time, guys, I will be... Okay, so they're doing work on the internet in my area tomorrow. I don't know what's going on. If I can get a video out, I'm going to try. I don't know what time they're Xing it out. So stay tuned. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but I did get an announcement that they're working on my internet. Hopefully on Friday, there's a live. Well, cross fingers. There's a storm. No idea what's going on. No one knows, but just make sure you ring the little bell icon. Ding, ling, 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 ling. So that you know when I'm live. I still don't have those codes down to make it appear to notify you that I'm going live. It doesn't do that. So I just go live, but check out my social medias. I'm on Telegram, usually where I post my stuff, and Facebook. If you would like to be my friend, you can. If not, I'm not offended. But just show up. I'll be here. And until the next time, guys, have a blessed and beautiful night. Be safe, be seen, be warm and cozy, and have a blessed and beautiful